Alrighty, welcome back everyone. So, last time we made it a little further than I thought we would, so... all that's really left is... Chapter 27 Endgame. We will have to make sure we're prepared. Damn. That would have been great if we were actually using Midori. Granted, I guess... Chapter 27 would strip away those surges. So we wouldn't actually have it for Endgame, which is where it would have mattered. Mighty Midori, yes.
Not enough.
So I guess first things first, we're gonna have to do all of our shopping. Which I think is going to...
hot stallion like Clive. I don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for being the gremlin. I think it's gonna involve making a +2 iron dagger.
Ha-ha! Hmm?
After this, we start new mystery. That's gonna be a wild one.
I can help too.
Yeah, oh boy indeed. Prologue is...
I always play with my food.
wow, okay. Hungry Valoria. Prologue is going to make Shadows of Valentia prologue look like Child's Play. There's gonna be so much rigging.
Did you come for business or pleasure?
Ooh, Silver Ball.
Ooh,
Hand Axe.
Oh,
If we want to upgrade the Lumberjack, we could buy another Hand Axe and make it +4, or +2 as well. I wonder, is it actually necessary for that? The enemy benchmark to me here is basically going to be the enemy ninjas. That's like the most important thing for a forged hand axe. So these guys have 60. No, let's see. 55. No, 65 physical bulk. It's a lot. I don't think we're meeting that. Because their personal puts her at 55. If we forge the Lumberjack once more, it goes up to 57. Tonic is 59. Even if we had Arthur and Lazo rallies, it wouldn't be... No, wait, I guess it would be Bearway there, because it's weapon triangle. Well, okay, we'd have to get to B axes, so we'd probably have to use an arm scroll for that. And we'd get her barely one-shotting. You're not sure parts of the prologue are even possible? I mean... They will be, but we're gonna be rigging stats and crits. It's not gonna be pretty.
Hi, Mama.
Oh, nice. So I want this other hunter's knife, and because Kana's manning the shop, it's on sale. Saves us a tiny bit of money. I guess this also mean, yeah, that saves us a bit of money too on the Iron Dagger Forge. Nice. Okay, that works. Kana continues to be a good bean. Oh yeah, I guess on that topic, we do have the Iron +1 for Kana that we also never named, so if anyone wants to name an Iron +1 or an Iron +2 dagger, they're up for grabs.
Please, take your time.
Okay, I guess we need to ore swap. For a couple onyxes. Yeah, just casually doubling the might. It makes it a little stronger than the steel shuriken. It does have the weird... Yeah, it has a weird interaction with how shurikens behave relative to being a steel weapon, too. Because it technically doesn't take away our void. It just makes it harder for us to double, but doubling is kind of the important part. Especially considering we'll be facing ninjas with 37 speed. And we won't have rally speed ourselves, so... It's gonna make things a bit trickier. Let's see... Alright, arm scroll. There's no way that forest makes it to S staves naturally, so he gets one arm scroll. And then we also want an entrap,
Oh, it's you.
which Forest will get. Was considering another fortify, or like, or guess buying a fortify, but it's 5,000 gold for kind of a meh heal, even though it's an area heal. So 2,500 gold per heal is not great. We do want a second freeze save. I don't know if we need all three. We have that hammer we basically haven't used yet, but Effie's probably going to be making pretty good use of it down the line. And I think we're going to forge the frying pan. Or maybe not. There might be a moment where we actually want Arthur, or... Well, probably not Charlotte. Arthur's barely functional, and Charlotte's, got even less stats. But Arthur might want it. I guess we could use that Venge on Effie as well. It's a shame this thing can counter at 2 range, because that would really wreck the ninjas. Why are high-level healing saves so expensive in Fates? Because they really want to penalize them, I guess.
You're irrelevant.
Alright, I think that more or less handles our weapons and staves. Healing in this economy, I know, right? Thanks for feeding the gremlin.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive,
Hey,
I
Schnoz.
don't know if he's all that bad.
Thanks for feeding the gremlin. You think your Wi-Fi might have somewhat fixed itself so you can actually watch without the stream freezing every couple seconds. Yay! Also, nice 85 streak.
Oh, it's you.
You know what? We should probably have one spare mend.
Come again.
Just to make sure that our staffers can do their job. So we might, especially since we're running some low durability ones at the moment. If Felicia uses hers up, for instance, we'll want to replace it. So, alright. I guess we'll do. Mess hall as well here. See if we can just do like a strength defense cook here and forego having to use any kind of tonics in the chapter 27.
Expect my best. Phew. Adorable.
It's brutal. The download speed at one point was 1.35 megabits per second. Now it's around 10.5 to 12 range. So significantly improved. And the upload speed was at 0.06 megabits. Yikes. Hey, Saga. So, like, was there an active problem, or did you just have to wait it out? You got Brave Male Byleth and Brave Balder from the Spark and Free one. Congrats then.
Well,
Wow, alright, we got strength, defense, and speed too. I think we're very likely good for chapter 27 and probably won't need to use much for tonics. Like maybe some HP tonics. Yeah, I got decently lucky on that banner, so I ended up getting let's see. Was it Balder? Yeah, I think it was Balder. I sparked for Sharina. And I guess now I have the free one if I want. Oh yeah, and I also, yeah, I got Balder and Elk Boy along the way to the Spark and used the Spark on Sharina. So I didn't need to do multiple sparking. And then the free one I can get Male Byleth if I want, but I'm kind of debating getting a second copy of Elk Boy so I can steal his armor skills for someone else. You genuinely have no clue? You think that AT&T was just having issues in the area? Fair enough. You had a 1.8 gigabyte update for your CFP game on your Xbox, and in 24 hours to download a total of 143 megabytes of the update. Ah, so you were on pseudo dial-up, is what you were saying. It was awful. Sounds like. Let's see, if we're going... I don't know if we're going completely all out here, but like everyone who we expect to be in the front the majority of the time should probably get defensive tonics. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably make it 8, because, like, Valoria's strong enough that she could easily flip to the front if Kana needs some reprieve. And actually, let's make it 9, because we want Mosey to ensure that her bulk's alright, too. Very expensive.
Come again.
Taster rock. The taco and the pineapple, yes. And I guess we do 9 speed, 7 strength, 2 magic.
Oh, it's you.
And we're gonna do 3 skill, 3 luck. And those will be for the 2 for Korin, Kana, and Effie. I don't think anyone else really needs, or can leverage those as well as the 2 ninjas and Effie.
Come again. Oh, it's you.
So we have 2,000 gold left, and if we want to, we can sell the S rank weapons. Although I'm kind of leaning towards having Excalibur with Camilla. Because it does allow her to double more easily. And Leo can take the Disrobing Gale. But we for sure have no one for Argylmer, so can probably pawn that off. And then it's a question of, do I want to keep Bifrost in my back pocket just in case, because Forrest can use it. Hey cat, yeah, to you too.
Oh, it's you.
Alright. Bye-bye to that axe, because we're never gonna use it.
Come again.
And we need to think about stat boosters too. And I think I stand by my wanting to give the Seraphobe to Korin, since she'll be leading the way most of the time. Kana's gonna be the secondary Master Ninja, but he won't be as under fire. So as much as he'd also like 5 extra hit points, I think it makes more sense to give this to Korin. Let's see, Draco Shield does nothing for Korin because she's capped. Which means we want to consider a Draco for Kana. So I think, is Effie capped? No, Effie is not capped, so I guess Effie is another consideration. Let's see, what are we looking at? So, Kana's at 26. And he does have 2 more levels to go. I don't know how likely he is to gain that much more defense, though. What is his growth? $25. I don't think Master Ninja adds much to that. Actually, I guess, let's see. I guess that's not quite right. So what is Arthur's? Arthur is 45. So that puts him at 35% before Master Ninja. Which gives him 5. Alright, so he has a 40% defense growth. That's not terrible. Kana's slaying with that hair. Yeah, he does pretty good as a blonde. Fitzy's such a sweet little kitty. You're only at your parents' house about once a month, but no matter how long it's been since she last saw you, she always greets you with headbutts. I bet she greets you with more enthusiastically because she's excited to see you after so long. What are we looking at for max here? So we're Strength Boon, that's +2, +1. Arthur adds another one, so +4. So Kana has 30 max defense, which means we could cap it out right now with the 2 Draco shields. And Effie is nowhere close to max. His general... Oh, she is -1. That always surprises me. If he has a negative modifier on it. So her max is 39. Which means we could also cap for defense using the Draco shields. But I think all things told, I'd rather have that on Kana. I guess what we'll do is we'll give Kana 1 Draco shield and see how he does on his level ups. And if he misses both, then I'll give it to him. Otherwise, if he gains at least 1, I'll give the other one to Effie. Okay, and then minus luck avatar with Arthur is minus luck. That's -6 on Master Ninja. So that's gonna be, wow. Kana Kana caps out at 23, so we don't want to use a goddess icon in him. I guess Camilla is an option, or Kaze. Camilla or Kaze for... a goddess icon. I think since Kaze is gonna be... in the front less often compared to Effie, it's probably Camilla who should have it. And then we have 5 Spirit Dust. She's a real sweetheart. She'll be 17 in November, and she just had a vet appointment, and they were pretty surprised at how good shape she's in, given she's had kidney disease for 2 years. Kitty too resilient. Okay, so these maids have 18 luck, 19 res. So that is 57 plus 18. 75, so 34, 38 staff avoid. So that would put Forest at... it's like 86? Actually, I should buy tonics for him, too. Because just a skill and a magic tonic pushes him up to 90. And then Shizu pushes him up to...
Oh, it's you.
94.
Come again.
Which means 3 Spirit Dust would get him to max. I guess the question is, does Butler have enough of a base or a cap for him to actually do that? Hmm, 31 is the base, normally. But he does have Leo and Felicia as parents. Felicia adds 2. Leo adds 2, so that's plus 5 after the full child modifier. What was it, 31? Yeah, so we can get exactly enough magic for the 100%. That's actually pretty convenient. And then the other 2 can go to Camilla, I suppose. So is that all we care to buy here?
Oh, it's you.
So I don't think I want to buy... we could probably scrounge up enough for another Sap Booster or a Eternal Seal, but I don't think I care too much to go for that. So there's the option of grabbing another Arm Scroll or the Fortify. I'm not sure if we need either. We still have 1 Arm Scroll that we haven't used yet. Which we could use to get FE... the +1 might on Weapon Triangle Advantage, but... I guess the question is actually how useful that's going to be, because these Master Ninjas have Duelist Blow. So her chance of actually killing them on the retaliation is not great. Even if she can get to the point of one-shotting them. Like, all things told, I think I'd rather use it on Kana, Leo, or Mozu. Actually, probably Mozu or Kana more than anything. It's like, Leo's fine at A. He's not doing anything crazy. And he's significantly slower than Camilla. Is like... with Excalibur, she can hit 38 after tonic for effective speed. That's not doubling, say, the Master Ninja, but I'm pretty sure almost anything else that stage is getting doubled by that. Barring, of course, the Wary Fighter Generals, but they just don't let anyone double them, period. And that's where the Leo Lightning might come in. He might still be a little too weak, even with 35. Yeah, effectively 35 base might, plus... I guess Malefic Aura would put him up to 37. But being at Weapon Triangle disadvantage against most of them would probably make it not great. I guess if he gets really injured, we'd have really funny Vengeance Lightnings. That might actually do a lot of damage. Low caliber rounds. Alright, I think that more or less settles everything.
Well,
Everything that I think I'd want to buy for actual endgame. So now, question is there anything that's necessary for getting through chapter 27? And we have a really good mess hall, so I'm thinking we probably don't need too much. That way we don't need to buy a bunch of expensive tonics. Alright. And Shadow Yato upgrades. Forgot about that. I should have grabbed that for Shigure's Farewell, even though Korin didn't really do any tanking there. That does give us a pretty big bulk increase. Especially since we'll be fighting through Inevitable End and Endgame. I guess we ended up not actually having room for Laszlo. I can't exactly remember how this works, but I think it tries to grab your strongest units, your 4 strongest with the entraps. For whatever definition of strongest the game actually uses to determine that. So how about that 37 effective speed General Effie? Shigure X. Shizu. Checkmark. How many chapters do I have left? Just 2. We got this, and there's no saving between here and Endgame. And Endgames can be pretty rough, so there might be a few retries that require us to go through chapter 27 again. Alright, we want to do this. I guess we might want to consider additional concoctions too here. So yeah, let's go back real quick and grab... Let's grab one for each of... I guess Keaton, Kana, and Effie, and then the one-use one can be in Corin's inventory basically because of Convoy.
Oh, it's you. Come again. Yes!
Yeah, every Fates endgame likes doing the back-to-back battles, so the endgame actually strips off all your mess hall and tonic buffs. You can only reapply tonic buffs, because you can't go back to my castle. Which can make a pretty big difference in terms of stacked speed. And Camilla's still up there, huh? I guess we'll see who gets into getting pulled in where. Actually, Boris has legit high attack now with the Felicia's Blade and that 36 magic. Thanks, Engage, for fixing that problem with back-to-back trapeze. Yes. It was very nice of Engage. Man, we're barely gonna be able to double these Master Ninja in Endgame, because we're gonna go down by 1 speed for losing the meal, and then we tonic to go up to 42. But as soon as we get hit by a silver shuriken, we can no longer double them. Which is extremely irritating. But it is what it is, I guess. Gear in time, here we go. Gurons of increasing discomfort.
Quickly now.
Well, that was easy.
This merchant should be interesting too, because we have two bowbreaker sorcerers here. So his spendthrift doesn't really do too much for him if he can't hit us. I guess it allows him to tank us out. And since he has magic counter... No, wait, this guy doesn't have magic counter. Okay, it's the dudes around him. So I guess we don't have to let him initiate into us. Which could make things interesting.
No hesitation. Unacceptable. Let's go.
I don't like that they pulled Mosey there. Although I think we can just crescent bow this sorcerer down. No, I guess not. That's a bit oof. No, wait, yeah, I guess we can, although we do risk getting crit. But otherwise, we just give him free attacks and then can't do anything, so... we could just crit him too. That's the way to solve it. Excalibur. Yeah, it just takes away defenses, so we don't actually debuff our offenses by using this, which is interesting.
We stand together.
Time to play. That's all?
I guess speaking of puns, we failed the double.
Show me what you've got.
Although we crit this guy again, too.
All right.
You're too fragile for this.
What a pain.
I'm with you.
Well fought.
Show me what you've got. Don't scare me like that. Remain calm.
So let's see if we can get these guys to split up. It's also possible we can just run in and assassinate Garen. Because we should be strong enough for that.
I'll crush them.
Your battle has ended.
Okay, let's go.
That was nothing.
Kana the ninja master, does that mean he's Naruto? Can't comment on it, I'm not familiar enough with it. Say one way or the other.
Such are the whims of fate.
Did it?
Boruto? Who is that? Alright, we're gonna see if we can get these guys to walk by, and then we'll just go after Garen. Boruto is Naruto's son? He had two kids, Boruto and Himawari, I see. Boruto definitely seems like a choice. I'm gonna hang back over here with Kaze, lure these guys over. I'm fine if these guys want to try to come for Keen, because we can just do whatever and go into the stairs afterward. That crit rate. Is it even worth going after him? Because he gets 40% regen. Oh, 50%. If we crit, it only adds 50% damage. So I think it's better to let him initiate, even though we're gonna lose 6... Oh, I guess it's 10 damage. Still, I mean, 20 damage done is still much more lasting damage. then hitting him for like 40 and then having him regenerate 35 of that back. Actually, I guess our damage will be a little bit higher because of stronger post. So it'll be 13. Oh wait, I guess because it's half. Or no, 3/4. So our attack would actually be 62. Which becomes 29. I think. Yeah, 3/4 would put it at about 22 damage, depending on how it rounds. So yeah, we get like 1 or 2 extra damage for stronger post. Actually, I should have luck buffed Corrin with Shizu for 100% hit rate. Oh well. And we're gonna keep doing this so that these Swordmasters follow Kaze. Alright, so we got 30 damage out of that. It's not bad. Ah, they're not following him anymore. That's okay, it's gonna be too late for these enemies to do anything.
You're no match for us!
I won't surrender!
Global Uma Musume doesn't have Nakayama Festa yet. It does not now. Shizu Gaming. Rally's good. I think Gary needs a makeover. I mean, he just tried that with the throne, and look how it turned out. Maybe we shouldn't have him get a makeover. It might be too much for him. Hey, we saved Hoshido by invading Hoshido. Or did we? Now the real fight begins. It's a banger prep track. It's map owns. You are one of few who speaks kindly of the map. As a wise man once said, alright, time for some bullshit. Perhaps. Perhaps. I think we're gonna put Worry Fighter back on Iffy as well. I guess we didn't do enough combat. Alright, we're just gonna give him the Draco shield and the cap out his defense. Tempted to do a shurikens on Kana, but I think I actually would rather have Espos on Mozu. Not accidentally use these on someone else. Make sure they're on forest. I'm gonna have Azura carry the other rescue, because Corrin's gonna be in the thick of things. So we want all these utility saves to be available to other characters. And they're very unlikely to be close to Corrin. This thing has 10 range. So we should be able to hit both the freeze and the foremost enfeeble maid. Actually, for this first phase, we probably want the other rescue on Forest more than the Entrap, and then we can swap to the Entrap once we get closer to these generals. We've seen people saying that it makes sense having Condor on the English Umapuoi Densetsu. Since she's one of the ones, or the one with the most decent English. I mean, she'd be one of the good ones for it. Like, in theory, also Grass Wonder should be a shoo-in candidate, considering she's supposed to be an American-born. I think it's American-born Japanese who traveled back to Japan. I think that's her background. Which means she should be pretty fluent too. We might have to have Leo bait this guy. Because Camilla has too much defense. She's gonna end up causing him to ignore her. So let's put Leo in front, I guess. That means we can also catch him in the Magic Rally. Although 53 might be a little overkill. With the Magic Rally, he's doing 60 damage to this Oni Chieftain. I think this Oni Chieftain is dying. Just a hunch. Actually, since Shizu needs to rally, I'm going to put the rescue in Felicia. So after Leo's done helping out over here, we'll flip to Felicia to use the rescue after we kill this maid. And then we can dance for a second rescue on whoever kills this one in the front. Which will probably be Kana. Actually that does beg the question. They're probably not going to target Leo. We're going deep enough to eventually get this maid here. Yeah. Kana needs to be here. I guess the issue is we're not gonna kill these guys right away, too. So we're gonna have some issues where these guys in this area we can't move to are gonna still end up threatening us a bit. And we do have to worry about the laser every second turn, too. Staff 7th inevitable end, enfeeble is such an astonishingly dick move. Yep. Alright, I think we're ready to go. You love the stat saves and you say that seriously? Well, the times in this series you can just tank saves or wait out the ceases. And even though Conquest is generally viewed as one of the harder games of the series, Juggernaut is still really easy to achieve. Yeah, I mean, case in point. It's corn. Oh boy, wheat. Just what I needed to find an endgame.
It ends here.
Nice crit. They thought they were safe.
I won't let you down.
For Nor! You won't stop me. It's over.
Show me what you've got.
Feel the burn!
Good. I'm with you.
Ouch. A little rough.
For justice!
This ends now!
I'm not sure if we can go in right now. So we have too much killing we need to do. This guy is so tanky, too. How much does the laser do again? 20 damage? I think it was 20. Because we could probably just tank it out with Kana in order to walk down that right side with him and Camilla. Wait, how far back is this other guy? How is this not documented on the wiki? Well, let's see if we can find it elsewhere then. That's 50% of max HP. Okay. So if it's, let's see, 25... We should be able to survive this then.
Stay on your toes. More to come.
You smell like a ghost. Did I get stronger?
Yeah, we got past Garen fast because he wasn't really doing much against us.
Say goodbye.
Damn, if only the damage was a little bit higher with... Mozu here, but because we debuffed her strength with Crescent Bow.
It's all right.
Fare thee well.
I could almost rather do this with Kona, but the thing is then can't kill this guy. I guess unless we use Excalibur, but then that opens Camilla up to too much damage. We have enough damage with Calamity Gate, but it's also inaccurate. I guess this guy can't kill Mozu. She has 59 magical bulk. Actually, let's see. Can this back and feeble reach? Okay, she can't. So yeah, then 31 damage, that's fine.
That's the enemy?
That's annoying.
That did well.
In the name of justice!
I won't surrender.
Not on my watch!
This ends now. Sorry.
You love how enemies can just sit in spots where it's impossible to go even with flyers. Yeah, that's always been kind of a weird thing to me. I guess we can just freeze this guy. It might be the easiest to do it that way. Same for this guy over here. Didn't know those enemy areas were enemy only in your first playthrough. I think most people didn't realize it until after getting out of preps and being cut off. Boy, there was a spot in the UI to give details like that. Yeah. But yeah, I guess it only ever, for the impassable stuff, it takes up where the stats would be, so can't even really do too much with that. He'll kind of a little bit, and then he'll lose 25, but it'll make it easier to top him off with a mend after.
Oh, what a pain in the butt! Oh no, are you hurt?
Man, Camilla's accuracy is a little bit sus.
I'll try my best.
Stand down, fiend!
You won't stop me.
No need to thank me!
I did it.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this, I guess.
Yeah.
Show me what you've got!
You're irrelevant.
Not on my watch!
Thanks for being the gremlin.
That went well.
Okay, so that takes care of all the enfeebles that can reach us, so it's just this freeze that we'll eventually need to get rid of.
Stand down, fiend. In the name of justice.
Good dodge.
For Nor!
Alicia? I guess because they didn't account for the body blocking for the hero to reach Felicia. That otherwise seems like a really strange choice.
I won't surrender! All right.
It wants me to beat this first try, I guess so. This is a little bit annoyingly cluttered.
I want to see what happens.
I did it!
I'll help.
This ends now!
You're no match for us.
Guess I did it right.
This is gonna block these guys from getting to us. is it? Well, I guess he can't reach regardless, so this guy would... Yeah, so these guys actually do have overlapping. So they would target Kana. So I think we'll dance. We'll dance Leo to activate this and bait these with Kana.
So while he's no hot stallion like Clive, I don't know if he's all that bad. We'll tighten up this formation. Hey Kevin, hey Nan. And thanks for feeding the gremlin. Oh no wait, that was Sneak Kitty. Hey Shadows. Yep, it's time. Or has been for a bit. Oh yeah, I guess these get destroyed. I actually miss the Enfeeble on Kana. You'll love to see it.
Let's go. You're lucky. I was too close. I smell raw meat.
So this guy still could end up not dying because of Aegis. This guy messed us up pretty badly with Master Ninja Xanda on the first run through. Oh, now things are heating up. We double the beast rune. Can, and we do enough damage to set off the self-destruct too on the following turn. And 65, yeah, FE sets off both of these too. I was really wanting to go in on these guys this turn though. So it's quite inconvenient. I think I'm gonna still go in. It's just gonna be a little bit dicey to deal with this.
Team up time! I have to thank yourself now!
Could get really messy. Since our defense is debuffed by quite a bit.
Evil shall not prevail.
This ends now!
Good dodge.
I did it!
These guys can't even deal damage to Evie. So they won't attack her. Yeah. And Kaze can tank both of them out, I guess. We're crawl gaming? I mean, what else are we gonna do? We're stuck to foot units. We can't do the rescue warp cheese.
Stand down.
Oh yeah, this is
No need to thank me.
extremely sketchy because of these generals.
For justice. You'll see it now. Not on my watch.
For Nor!
We need to be souling.
That went well.
I won't let you down.
That was a good dodge though. And then we die. Damn.
How could this happen?
Yeah, our defense got debuffed too much, even without that shuriken hitting us. That's kind of the risks. When we don't have much movement, we have to go in for that stuff. But probably need to start entrapping the generals out. The three routes, which one would I say is my favorite? Pretty easily Conquest. I'm pretty much entirely on the good first impression it left for gameplay. Because the story's not very good. But on the other hand, the other two routes don't have very good stories either, and Rev has terrible unit balance, so... It's really not much competition for Conquest. So we need to play in a way where we don't take as many debuffs, I guess. Or I guess can YOLO in earlier. Is that why I saved it for last? No, I saved it because I knew this one would be the most problematic one. I guess we'll just... You know what, it's not like we're... If it goes like last time, that doesn't matter. We're not gonna gain enough weapon experience here. We might as well just give it to her now and give Kana the Draco Shield as well. Well, I guess we'll... Because I'm not gonna put corn into this side. Well, I probably should, because it makes it easier to kill this ninja. And we'll do this. And that way, that takes care of the crit that Mozu had on her previously. Also, I guess we'll just turn animations off. We don't really need to see all this again. Okay, slightly different configuration. Nice Onyx that we can't use.
No
Funny
window
Pavis
shoppers!
Brock. We actually didn't get any of those in the last Endgame attempt, despite plenty of opportunities. Fools thought they were clever at trying to body block Forest. Little did they know. Yeah, we could use Kaze as bait there.
Show me what you've got. You have my support.
This ends now!
Quick and easy.
Come on! I'm starving!
Oops. Oh wait, it was Effie was one of the ones you were supposed to get a luck tonic. Also, she was supposed to get a skill tonic. Having to redo the setup is definitely one of like the most annoying parts of this. I guess one thing that's probably going to be problematic is we can't count on the crit killing this guy. And Kaze doesn't do enough damage on his dual strike to finish him if we do it again, or the way we did last time with Effie. It is a bit inconvenient the way the enemies get pulled off here. But I guess if we use the double freeze thing again on turn 2, it's probably not an issue. Juicy tonics indeed. Alright, I think we're about ready to go again. First time you did this on Lunatic, you didn't have any of the rescue skip stuff prepped, or one turn Takumi killer, still a surprise you managed. Wing attempt was an absolute grind. It is one of those things where if you can eliminate the status stage, you can out-attrition the enemies. So do we want to impair again? Because it stops Effie from getting guard gauge, but it's Kaze's extra attacks and debuffs in, so I think I still want to do it. I guess we still want Kana in the center because even though we're not going in on this maid right away. Or we might end up doing it, depending. Especially if we do the double freeze, but we want to have him close enough to assist, if nothing else.
I am at your service. Watch out!
Oh wait, crap, I didn't put Worry Fighter on. This might actually kill her here. Because I'm not sure if she survives getting, or if she doesn't get doubled by the stuff around her.
Sorry.
Yeah, I guess at least the Oni are slow enough that doesn't really matter.
You asked for it.
Nice crit on this guy, though.
Were you even trying?
No hesitation.
Stand down, fiend. You're no match for us. You're safe now. No need to panic.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough actions here to totally ignore these guys.
I'll try my best.
Loser.
This ends now. Sorry.
We're not having guard gauge 2 on this mid means we could get debuffed again.
Be careful.
We have won.
I can do this.
Actually, I think that's probably one of the bigger problem factors here. Is having banned Shuriken Breaker makes it so that if we kill the maids, we often debuff ourselves.
I'll handle this miscreant.
Yeah, we lose most of the one hit, or the damage stack for sure. Which is also a big problem. Yeah, there's really no way we could stack this Siren Dagger high enough. Even with Strength and Laszlo, we'd be short by 6 damage.
I won't let you down.
Guess I did it right. We can win this, right?
So we're not quite having enough movement. But we could do a triple rescue here and eliminate all the maids. It would use up all of our staff in its turns, so we would have to keep that in mind.
We can do this together.
Murdering maids, war crimes. No, these maids deserve it, they're jerks.
In the name of justice! Not on my watch!
I did it! You reap what you sow.
See, they reap what they sow. They're getting what they deserve.
You have my support!
You won't stop me.
Nice. Alright, we avoided another debuff. this is definitely better shape than last time. Because we're also pulling these guys now.
It's team up time!
I won't surrender!
Might have to let Corrin rest for a bit after this initial push though, and have Kana take front and center.
We stand together!
They're also ghosts, yes.
Time to play. Poor thing.
Evil shall not prevail! You're safe now!
For Nor!
This guy is blocking us. What do I do about this? Don't do enough damage with this. And because our strength is debuffed by exactly enough. But we can get away with just fighting the one Master Ninja here after taking the damage and getting in. Except this guy won't necessarily die to the Hunter's Knife because of the Aegis. We could also... Can we freeze this ninja? His res is pretty high. 98. So if we rally magic, we got it.
I'll protect you.
We have won.
And then everyone takes a ton of damage from the laser. Because we're gonna have a bunch of people. Well, actually, no, because if we can kill this guy, then we'll protect everyone who's behind this, so it'll probably just be like Corin taking damage.
I'll help.
So I do need to make sure I commit the action here, though. So let's do this.
We've got this.
Did I get stronger?
And I thought we had more freeze left. Oh wait, yeah, there we go. It's Shizu who's holding the full freeze. I'm like, where the hell did my second freeze go? Yeah. The fire effectiveness just annihilating this dude. Worry about counterattacks? Why would we do
I'll
that?
handle this miscreant.
Sweet dreams.
In the name of justice.
Okay, good. Didn't get Aegis. Or rather, double Aegis. One Aegis wouldn't have been enough to save him. Do we want to activate? Because we could activate this further back one, but I don't want Leo to go that far back, so I guess we'll do this one. So I'll probably have to do some freezing on this side. Although, we might also just be able to bait them straight up if we fall back a little bit. Then we can freeze the others once they've overextended a bit. Nice. And Feeble Mist too, which is good. Want to start entrapping this turn too, but I don't think we can do that either. I guess this is all we can do for now.
for this?
Our hit rate is really bad here.
Scary.
I'll be your shield.
Let us join our strength.
These guys being overly fast is annoying. Although I guess we're debuffed, that's part of the problem here. And do we have enough firepower here? I guess these will all self-destruct. Which will do damage, but it can't kill us. So we can take care of that. Yeah, you can even just like straight one round this guy.
I smell raw meat.
It's over.
Vulcan hit is good, I guess, but would have liked a little more.
So excited!
You've been naughty. Poor thing.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got.
I won't surrender. Sorry.
And that takes care of one pair. Or one set of the pairs, more accurately.
I'm with you. Don't scare me like that. Unacceptable.
We'll fly.
Fragile for this. You're okay, right?
Okay, so Keaton's just gonna take like 1,000,000 map damage between the exploding faceless and Takumi, but that's alright. She's the key to all this. I mean, her rally is what's making things actually some of the SAS attacks actually reliable. Oh yeah, I forgot that I didn't actually give her a toast. So I was like, I could dual strike this guy, but I can't. Let's see, it's pointless to heal Effie because she's gonna get bombed here too. Same with Keaton. Hey, Mr. Bubbleon. Wing Duma Kurai. Yeah, something like that.
Just in time for dinner. Fresh meat.
Good crit.
It's team up time!
For Nor!
Time to thank me!
And now!
Well, that was unnecessarily violent.
In the name of justice!
For Nor! It's over.
That's the prey, huh?
You won't stop me!
I'll play with you.
Nice crit.
That went well.
I am Fate's accomplice!
Also nice crit.
Right.
Did it hurt?
Not sure if that really helps them at all, but seems fine, I guess.
Show me what you've got! You'll see now!
Not to worry.
If I wanted to entrap someone. We'd have to do it from here. Or it could be done over here, too. Six Faceless here, making this very annoying. Guess we'll see if she gets the crit here, otherwise we'll probably have to Crescent Bow the rest of the health down. Actually, you could just dual strike off of Corrin.
You are in good hands.
Alright, no crits.
It's team up time.
You won't stop me. That went well.
He's here!
Fresh meat is the best.
I'm with you.
I can do this! Did I get stronger?
How much damage do we do to these? So Mosley can do quite a bit through Warrior Fighter. The problem is we're kind of body blocking this. So maybe we wait and start entrapping stuff next turn. I guess the alternative is we face pull. Using Kana here. Because we can activate the vein. And then we can get these guys forward, start beating on them, because the faceless aren't going to break through us if we choke point them. So it's a matter of getting these other guys who are way more dangerous out of the way. So I think I'm going to do that. So Takumi will laser, this will break, and then we'll get attacked by the Master Ninja and the General. Could even still entrap one of those guys. I'm not sure where he would appear, but we probably... Yeah, if he appears in an inconvenient location, that could actually kill us, so let's maybe not do that. Alright, that's the last enemy who can debuff our speed aside from the Seal Speed Faceless, I guess. They're gonna spawn in behind us.
I smell raw meat. You're lucky I'm here.
Yeah, there we go. They're starting to cycle behind us now. Which means we can start moving forward.
It'll be fine.
have my support.
Sorry.
The darkness whispers.
Nice.
Sweet dreams. Poor thing.
I'm glad I decided to use Excalibur. We're getting a lot of value out of it. I wish I could get some better use out of Zura's thing here. I mean, I guess we can double attack this general to make it so he's on a 3-hit KO. Maybe. No, I guess he would still be 3-hit KO, but at least we can get him to the point where we should be able to kill him more easily. Alternatively, we just take out this Faceless. It would give us better guard gauge, too.
I'll take out the garbage.
I'll try my best.
What a pain.
I smell raw meat.
I won't surrender.
Nice crit. Okay. Let's see, these guys are gonna do 20 each, and there's no way they debuff Kaze's speed enough for it to be a problem, so can do this. I'd rather it happen to his speed than his strength right now. Yeah, Excalibur good, for sure.
Strength is everything.
did it right. Oh, what a pain in the butt! Made it! Oh no, are you hurt?
That's the enemy? That was too close.
Now!
Nice! Kinda angry. Kinda smash.
We can do this together.
It ends.
Kaze smash too. No chance of suffering from success. I mean, that couldn't have possibly killed him. He would have accumulated guard gauge too quickly anyway. We need to make sure we don't hit the one that has counter magic, because Camilla would just die.
You are not alone. No hesitation. Don't scare me like that. Unacceptable.
Were you even trying?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Failure is no option.
Yeah, let's see if we can clear this stuff out enough to make some more forward progress.
We won't lose. You smell like a ghost. It's my turn.
Not quite.
I'll protect you.
You're a bad apple.
I'll help.
You won't stop me.
Yeah, Zera pitching in. There you go, force kill.
Victory.
Wait, these guys... Yeah, I guess they don't have Void Curse. That's all. That always feels a little strange with these faceless. It's like, hold on a second. They just like, it's a final chapter. Go ahead and farm us if you really want. Yes. Yeah, I guess it's like the engage reinforcements at the end too, where those guys don't have Void Curse either, despite the Lumera chapter having them start at like turn 6 or something stupid fast. Alright, it's the last of the generals.
You're lucky I'm here. That was too close.
Although I think they start spawning some cavalry too. So we'll need to keep an eye out on that. Like more of those paired dudes.
Looks yummy. You're lucky I'm here. Let's go. That was too close.
Let's see. Turn 11 is Malegs. And then Paladins on turn 17. Oni Chieftains on turn 14. So yeah, we should be getting the Malegs soon. And they show up down here, I guess.
We stand together.
Time to play. Glad that's over with.
Such a nuisance. A triumph of style.
All right. Let's go. You smell like a goat. I did it.
In the name of justice!
You won't stop me. For Nor!
Yeah, the spies, you mean? Nope. I didn't bother to get it. That left side of Iago's map is too annoying.
Strength is everything.
The devs definitely didn't give the Iago's map an objectively correct choice on which side to go down. I mean, it kind of depends, too. Because if you don't have a good way of taking down the sorcerers, granted, usually Kaze is really good at that, and raise the wolves instead. The wolves can just kind of grizzly wound cheese their way through the left side. Or use Forest Personal Skill. That too, if you happen to recruit Flora.
I won't surrender. All right.
That's the prey, huh?
I won't surrender. You won't stop me.
Alright. Once the enfeebles go down, it's just a matter of time.
Where's my praise?
We might have to pull back for one more turn to block this laser, but then we can go in on him afterward.
You won't stop me. It's over.
Show me what you've got!
I won't surrender. That went well.
For justice! You're safe now!
Guess I did it right.
Let us join our strength!
This ends now. I did it.
It's like Arthur's probably gonna get one more wobble out of this. Oh, there they are. The funny legs. With the bolt axe and Ragnarok. And then Oni chieftains and 3 turns from the Western Waters. And we didn't get new faceless. So they'll probably cycle here again now that the Malegs have spawned. Let's see. This list is really long. Okay. Yeah, the faceless repeat infinitely. So we should get the set that's behind us next. And we'll be able to outrun them. Shouldn't be a problem. So we're gonna go here so we can just catch all the enemies and kill all of them. Also, you know what? They're free to attack Camilla here if they want, with the magic units. She has 40 res. Go ahead, make her day.
Stand down, fiend. You're safe now.
You won't stop me. Guess I did it right.
Never fear.
Arthur Gang going out with a bang on that last level.
It's team up time.
Sorry.
Show me what you've got.
This ends now. I did it.
In the name of justice. Not on my watch.
For Nor. All right.
That's the enemy? You're lucky I'm here.
Now.
Where's my enfeeble? Man, Felicia does.
Scary. Wow, look at me.
I am fate's accomplice.
Say night-night.
Completely necessary. In the end, I guess I didn't end up using the entrap, since we just had enough bulk to face pull it, instead of needing to grab the generals. Forrest was also, like, really busy doing other stuff, too. Let's see. So if we do this, we set up a guard gauge, so if he attacks us, we block it. And he doesn't have renewal, he just has life taker. And if he vengeances us now, it's only gonna do 25 damage tops. So I think we're going in.
Stand down, fiend.
You won't stop me.
There it is. Oh no, not the 25 damage. So he'll attack us, block one of our attacks, and then we'll hit him again. And we can go in with Camilla with Excalibur and her guard gauge.
I won't let you down. Not on my watch. No need to thank me.
And now! You won't stop me.
Hey, Coffee. You made it to the family? The family, you say? Life Taker's a funny thing to get the final boss. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense as something so that you can't just throw people into him carelessly. Oh, to the fin? Yes. Alright, so we do this, and if she doesn't crit, Shadow Yato finishes him off because he leaves himself open to a final hit. But Camilla could just crit and, like, explode him. Well, I guess I say that, but she'd have to double crit because of the way a dragon skill. Yeah. Dragon skin works. But she could get the double 15. No, we still have new mystery to do. It's just new mystery and awakening after this, but it's gonna be the 2 hardest runs.
The darkness whispers. Odin Dark knows no fear. I see all.
Oh, she got 1 crit. Oh, wait, no, I guess. That does. This is gonna be an issue. Because we just still double him to death. He'll add 30 some, I guess. I guess that's what I get for goofing off. Because I could have just one-rounded him. Let's see, 17. And he adds 36. Like, if we heal the full, we could just tank it. Where's my physic? That's what I guess for funsies. There we go. I'm ready for him to drop the 49 damage vengeance on me.
It's team up time.
This ends now.
Ah, he didn't do it.
For Nor.
I went through all that trouble so I could face tank it for the funnies. And you didn't proc vengeance. Thanks to GG's. Not doing the old FEs? Wait, you mean like the older versions of stuff? Because, like, I don't really see any point in doing FE 1 through 3, having done Shadows of Valentia and FE 1 or FE 11 and then New Mystery. Oh yeah, Tellius was months ago at this point. Path of Radiance Maniac was a trip, that's for sure. There was a lot of early rigging. A New Mystery is about to make that look like Child's Play. FE1 definitely not, FE3 maybe. I mean... is there really enough of a difference? Like, yeah, reclassing changes it a lot, but it's still basically the same maps. Dismount run is kind of funny. I guess I could see that, but like, we basically already did that with FE4 and 5. Could it really be that much funnier than FE4 and 5's? Yeah, we're gonna do the standard reliable Night Chris at the start. We're gonna kinda need it. I considered doing fighter, but that makes the later parts easier by having Axe experience from early. And the prologue is gonna be the stupidest part by far, so I'm going to do all that I can to make prologue easier. I'd have to look at the chart again. Yeah, speed for sure. And then we might have to go hard on res, or bid in on res, yeah. You hope to see Jake gaming? I mean, he might do filler for a bit. Him and his funny high growths. We'll see, because he shows up so late, I don't know. For Hector hard mode, the most annoying part was probably predictably Battle Before Dawn. Saving Zephiel was tight enough that I actually unironically used the light rune. And 6 actually didn't really involve very much Rutger, because he has no good 1 to 2 range. So it was actually a lot of Deke. Despite the fact that he got so defense screwed that he's had, what, like 11 defense at the end of the game? He was something like -6 on defense. And it didn't matter because the 2 Axe Bros gave him so much avoid that he could just avoid tank. Eight actually had a problem with Ross, because with Vanessa banned, actually getting Ross was really, really annoying. And that required a little bit of rigging. But after that, we basically trained up Ross, and it was the Ross show, for the most part. Oh yeah, Path of Radiance Maniac was one of the worst ones. I mean, it didn't take multiple streams to get out prologue, but I was kind of ready for it. But or not prologue, chapter 1. But I got those really good levels and like the triple crit on like the 4th or 5th attempt. that actually enabled us to, you know, not get trapped in that corner forever. Should ask about echoes, yeah. Shadows of Valenti was probably the sketchiest opening so far. You have to, if you have to ask why, let me just give you the phrase, mice in his band, even in prologue.
You are the ocean's gray waves, destined to seek life beyond the shore, just out of reach. Yet the waters ever change.
Is any run being much harder than I expected? I think Shadows of Valenti prologue still surprised me a bit, even though I thought it was gonna be messy. Because that turned into a... what was it? Like an 8-hour grind to actually get out of prologue. It's weird seeing Silas with 0 combats and victories. Yeah, I usually like using Silas, so it did hurt a bit to ban him, but what can you do? Let's see. Actually, I have notes on this too. Yeah, so far I've been ranking them as we finish them, and I have the Path of Radiance Maniac run is the hardest thus far. Because Conquest wasn't as scuffed as I thought it was gonna be in the early game, it's probably gonna rank a couple below it, probably even under Valentia. Yeah, Awakening is gonna be probably the worst without Fred. But New Mystery is also gonna be really stupid without Luke or Roderick. Because it's gonna come down a lot to Chris tries not to die and Ryan tries really hard to crit give things so that we don't get overrun. I had a pretty cracked core and had a prologue, which was really rather important for Chapter 6. Yeah, I was willing to rig for it if I had to. But I think it's really interesting what it says about the fact that I had a slightly below average Jacob and he still just hard carried a bunch of the early game. Like, yeah, I had a cracked Corrin, but also actually, Jacob did a lot of early carrying, a lot more than she did. You forgot the 2 good units. The game requires so much utility. We're gonna have, like, no thieves, too. Because I can't use Pala in her join chapter. So Julian is very much dead, which means Lena is also dead. And we can't recruit Ricard. You exist in the Discord. Nice. Welcome, Coffee. Join Discord only to meet it permanently because you're part of too many Discords. I mean, to be fair, that's just kind of how it goes. I'm part of a lot of Discords and it's really hard to keep up. And there's quite a few where I don't check in enough, probably. can't recruit Ricard, Away, and Lunatic unless I want to run into Rage of George's squad. I mean, I did it on my first run through of New Mystery. But that's because I had a Draco Knight, Chris, and I blocked the bridge and waited, sandbagged until I could actually get Julian over to Ricard. But with these restrictions, yeah, there's zero chance of getting Ricard. Even if we were to somehow get Julian, we wouldn't be able to reach him in time. Thief Marth, yep. Marth is gonna be doing the funny thing where he takes the Fire Emblem and smashes it against the chest until the lid opens. Yeah, so far for my list, top 3, Path of Radiance, then Shadows of Valentia, and then I was assuming Conquest would probably be the next series, but I'm actually having to mentally debate whether it was Conquest or Shadow Dragon. Because Shadow Dragon had a pretty rough opening too. Nowhere on the same level as Shadows of Valentia, but it was still kind of rough. Oh yeah, as for the ones that didn't really change, Engage basically, there was hardly anything changed. 3 houses required some more finagling, but I mean, you get Stat Ball, Byleth, Stat Ball, House Lord. Do Warp Rescue shenanigans, have an Invincible Fortress Knight. There's a lot you can do to break 3 houses, so... yeah. Yeah, I can use Sniper too. Can use Sniper, but a lot more of them. Yeah, I kind of avoided doing more Snipers, because the Bane's runs turned into, like, teams of half Snipers, so I was trying to do something different. And it's really funny to just have 2 unkillable Fortress Knights and, like, 6 Assassins. Man, Flame probably saw more use in those runs than across the entirety of the rest of my 3 houses career. So I guess that was a little different. And we had Rescue Bernie. Or Crimson Flower, because Flame leaves. When you really need rescue, yeah. I mean... we had no source of Kanto and terrible movements, so we had to warp rescue against some of the really sketchy stuff. Priestess Birdie was cool to see. Glad you thought so. I did enjoy getting her to Grimory, even if it was just like at basically the end of the game. It was still sooner than when we did the Banes run and Linhardt got into War Master. It's like, ooh, Linhardt's in War Master for 1 map. Let's see. Birthright basically didn't change. Ryoma and Korn go Burr. I don't know. Rev was kinda similar. It was a little more annoying early on without having Tsubaki ferry people around. I'm sure some of you remember me taking 10 turns to loot the right chest in Fuga's Mild Ride just because the winds didn't let me walk there. It wasn't even like a sense of danger or anything, it's just that the winds just made me take forever to get over there. Not having Camilla kind of sucked. Camilla and Reyna, actually, in some of those early maps, not having them was kind of gross. But like after that, it just turned into the usual Rev stuff. Funny lobster button, yes. Fortress Knights and Assassins sounds like the kind of comp you'd see as a gimmick enemy comp in a single chapter. Maybe, but I mean, the enemy can't make use of stealth, whereas a player can, and stealth just makes it so if you have the Fortress Knight around in range, well, tough luck for the enemy. They're not allowed to attack your units. Casual 625 battles, 431 victories. Yeah, it seems like a Master Ninja Corrin carry. There's definitely something funny to be said about being a Master Ninja with 62 hit points. And yeah, I guess the GBA games, they had some significant changes in some maps, but also once they got rolling, it's just like, and it's kind of like playing the same as usual, but just with a foot carry instead of a paladin carry. You came just in time to see the end credits. Well, we will be moving on to new mystery. But first, let's see. I'm gonna say this Forrest. He was really good. Same with Kana. I was really unsure about Kana because he had not the best base stats, but he did get rolling well enough that it just worked. His Mosey probably isn't anything really that special. We had a better Mosey the last time I did Conquest. Sorcerer Camilla. Bunny Sorcerer Camilla. Shizu. The early staff MVP. And then I guess Core. Oh yeah, I guess I should unit review, huh? So yeah, Master Ninja Core and marrying Arthur so we could pick up both strong riposte and HP plus 5 turned out to be a really good choice. Hey, just the sheer bulk of all this. 62 hit points after hit point tonic. Like, I don't know, when we can just walk into the middle of Hinata's squad and 2v8 them, what else is there to say? Did you just see 40 strength? Oh, on Effie? 43? I mean, that's an Effie thing. She just has all the strength, right? Kaze did Kaze things, I guess. He was actually pretty strength blessed, so he was relevant for a long time, especially since we married him to Effie, so he just had the knight and general strength boost. And conversely, we had Effie, who we generally removed Wary Fighter from, because with the Kaze pair-up, she was actually doubling a lot of things. It was actually stupid, like pretty stupid, just how many things she could still double in general with a Master Ninja backpack. Cap speed General Go Brr, yes. Yeah, Effie's base speed is Garbo. It's true, but and it has a good growth, but that's usually why people want her to leave Knight and go into something else, but because I needed her to tank, we just stuck with it. And she still doubled, despite the fact that armor has the speed penalty. Yeah, I guess in that sense, it's Night Space speed that's more of a problem, for sure. But, like, despite it, we eventually got her to the point, with the help of Kaze, of her just doubling stuff, and she could one round a bunch of melee dudes because she has massive strength and Kaze let her double, and she just trampled them. Her growth would be really suited to Peg if it was easier to get that on her. Yeah, I suppose. But, I mean, you could also try to finagle getting into Wyvern, and it would be also just flying Death Machine. Forrest was not someone I was expecting to use. I mean, I'll be honest, most of my plans involved none of the kids, and I was thinking about Ophelia, but because I wanted her Horse Spirit and Calamity Gate early, we kind of ruined her by recruiting her early. So I really didn't feel any incentive to try to build towards the usual, like, I guess the template carry Ophelia. But Forrest ended up being extremely helpful as a support unit. Just because those endgame stretches, when you don't have a really good staff unit, you're stuck with like 76s and 80s for hit rate. And for status effects that are both expensive and kind of crucial to not dying, that's not a very good hit rate. So being able to push Forest to 100% against even the stuff in the last two maps, or I guess technically three, because 26 in endgame, there's like nothing worth statusing in 27. But getting into the 100% was big. Especially since, actually with freeze against a bunch of those enemies, we didn't even need the rally magic at that point. He could just raw freeze them 100%, no problem. Yeah, the starting staff rank was great too. But yeah, just having the huge stats from, well, I guess more huge magic. His skill is not huge, but 36 magic thanks to Felicia and Leo. Uh like that really helped the staff rate. Because I'm used to using Jacob or Felicia or Dwyer, and Dwyer recruited late is okay, but still doesn't have anywhere near the same hit rate as Forrest did. So yeah, Forrest kind of support MVP at the end. Stole the spotlight from Shizu. But Shizu helped a lot in the early game with Bandalise, because I needed the healing, I needed the staff utility. And Rally Luck did a lot to save us from low crit percentage and give us extra hit. And then the Rally Magic helped Forrest out with his staffing. And Camilla, because she was magic screwed. It helped her actually one round things at points. So there is that. Uh, Before we jump down to Camilla, let's just keep doing this in order. Oh, I also skipped Effie, but no, I guess no, we talked about Effie. Kana was basically just weaker Corrin, but turned out pretty well. I was again, I was unsure about those base stats, but he grew really well, and despite the really short timeline to have him ready for fighting ninjas in Ryuma's chapter, he actually did really well. Especially with Valoria helping him out. The wolf parrot bonus, kinda huge. Yeah, I guess we didn't do too much direct combat with Valoria, but she was always capable of flipping to the front and doing stuff. Like, she's basically just faster, luckier Keaton with a little bit less bulk. And Keaton was a bit slow to get going compared to the last time I used him. So he wasn't quite as invincible, and that was a little bit annoying, but I mean, he still did his job once we actually got him a bit of experience. Mozu was Mozu. We ended up luck screwed, which was kind of annoying in places, but when we needed a crescent bow delete button, we had her. So not as good as my last Mozu, but still good enough. Arthur actually got to do a bit of frontline fighting for a while, as evidenced by his axes almost being B. He even has positive luck as a Zerker. How often do you see that? But yeah, after a point, he was just being flipped in and out too much for me to actually have him keep up. But in the mid game, he actually had enough defense where he could fight stuff directly and generally be fine. Especially if he was using a bronze and had Shizu rally lucking him, he usually didn't actually face crit. Owen was just a backpack. Leo was, Leo's someone that I changed my mind on a bit late. Because since I already had Sorcerer Camilla, I was like, do I really need two frontline sorcerers? But Leo just had so much more magic. Even if he started with not good speed. Even with Felicia's help, he struggled. But the huge magic with the personal tome actually gave him fairly comparable damage to Camilla. And then big magic with lightning was also a thing. But I guess also he didn't tank as well as Camilla. It's hard to tell now, but there was definitely a point where Camilla just had like 6 extra defense over Leo. And close to 10 extra res. So she was kind of largely unkillable for a while. And that made her typically more valuable than Leo. But eventually Leo got to the point where his defense and speed was better. And then things were fine. Felicia mostly backpacked. Yeah, I don't know if there's really too many points where I even staffed with her. Just a bit of spot healing for the most part. But I didn't really trust her with the status saves. That was Forrest's job. And Shizu was basically just nothing but support. Heal a bunch, rally a bunch. She attacked like 5 times. Because we needed to get her the last 2 or 3 levels to actually get rally magic. But after that, we didn't really care about giving her any kills or even just the staff experience. Because her being capped at B saves definitely made her less attractive as a status staffer compared to Forrest, even before considering that Forrest just had double her magic and 50% more skill. Shigure is banned. Laszlo was helpful for his rally for a bit. He fought like twice. Actually, a little more than that. There were a few times where he threw a Kodachi to trigger an attack stance. But, like, he was generally just there to dance. Yeah, Soleil and Midori didn't get used because they weren't really... didn't really plan to use them. So they also ended up with random whatever mishmash skill sets. Jacob permanently benched after Forrest arrived, basically, but like Jacob was some level of stat screwed, especially strength screwed early on, and he was doing way more carrying than Corrin was. The Ice Tribe map is a really good demonstration of how Jacob just basically killed 3/4 of the map. And everyone else was sort of there. Dwyer is who I sort of expected to replace Jacob, and then Forrest showed up, and I went, okay, Forrest is just way better than Dwyer, so then it was the Forrest show. I talked about how Ophelia basically couldn't really turn out because we recruited her early, but that was definitely the right play because Camilla with Calamity Gate and Horse Spirit was just kind of mid-game MVP for the most part. We could kind of just stand in range of anything. And then that lasted long enough to get Corrin actually running as a Master Ninja, so... Once that happened... Game was actually basically over. That endgame stretch where stuff can get more difficult was definitely a lot less of a spike than I expected it to be. It's not like I haven't run Master Ninja Corrin through it before, but I think I did a better job of optimizing, even though we weren't allowed to get stuff like Elbow Room and whatnot. That would have... Elbow Room or Trample, that would have made our damage significantly better. So yeah, just having a bajillion bulk and strong riposte is, for the most part, workable. And I guess Shuriken Fair in the late game. We definitely did get into trouble with the inevitable end silver enemies eating our speed. If we couldn't get the guard gauge to align, but... Other than that, it wasn't too bad, really. I'm gonna... Let's go low save so we don't hear the water. There we go. So yeah, I guess that's Conquest done.